Hey guys, welcome back to another stream. Hey guys, welcome back to another stream. And basically in today's stream, yeah, you do see me using a different phone. You see I'm using my main phone at the moment. So basically in today's stream, what am I doing? Well, basically, I got something for free. You could already see half of it over here. You could already see what it is by just looking over there. Yeah, you can already tell what this is that I'm fixing today, and it is indeed this. I'll just let you guys guess if you still don't know what it is, even though it's really clear what it is. Now, I'm not sure. What about video stabilization? Let me see the settings on this. 1 second. Where's the settings gone? Oh, where's the settings gone? What's that? There it is. What do we got here? Go to advanced mode. Yes. Yes. Streaming. What do we got? Very high audio quality. Is that why it sounds so good? Well, let me put it lower. There we go. The reason why I do that is just so that it actually pardon me, saves some bandwidth. Preview mode. Resize with aspect, resize normally. That's fine. Resize normally. I'll probably have it as resize normally. Advanced settings. Screen capture. What do we got here? Ooh, very nice. Very nice. One second, I'm setting up a few things right now. Video memory. You got video memory on here? Rescale. Oh my god, you got rescaling. I'm just going to disable that, because I don't want too much stress on the phone. It is an old phone. I don't want to put too much stress on it. Now there's borders. There's borders there. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, what's it called? Basically in today's stream, I will be hold on, I'm gonna just not sure if the phone could already see what phone. The phone's looking at a phone. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, what's it called? 1 second, let me take a look at the video. Today's stream, I will be hold on, I'm gonna just not sure if the phone could already see what phone. The phone's looking at a phone. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, what's I like how this even shoots at 60 frames as well. It's really good. Right, anyways, enough of that. So yeah, it's basically a fault where I turn on I turn it on, and then this issue is actually not so common, but actually it did exist though, because if you actually try to overheat a PS2 can also overheat. I don't know why Sony put thermal pads in there. They should have thinked a little bit more. They should have put thermal paste there instead, but they decided not to. They decided to leave it as thermal pads. I'm not sure about the latest PS2 Slim model, but I know that one. Definitely. Yeah, what's it called? So, basically in this Xbox, this has the flashing LED. Flashes green and red. You probably know what that is. Yeah, so I'm basically going to be trying to fix this today. I know it's already 10 p.m, but I was out all day, man. And the worst thing was my memory in my brain isn't even working properly today, because I was leaving school and I forgot about 2 or 3 items, and I came back 2 or 3 times just to get those items, and my memory just isn't working. I forgot something else too. I left it there. Then I realized later on, oh my god, I left something at school. It was just a little award paper. I'll probably collect that Monday if I have time. Definitely. Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to show you guys basically what it does. I brought it here as soon as I got home. plugged it in. You can probably see it is all wired up and everything. I plugged it in. It does turn on, and there is actually a game in there as well. I'm not going to spoil too much, but there is a game in there. I can show you guys what game if I turn on the Xbox. This is definitely an Xbox for sure. Let me bring this here with me. Right. This is the Xbox that we're working on today. I'm not sure which motherboard revision this is, but I'm pretty sure it could be 1.6 motherboard. That's what I'm guessing. I'm not really sure though. I've got the Crystal Edition controller right there, so I can plug in the controller. Luckily, it came with a few other controllers too. I only got like one or two. I'm not sure, but yeah, I basically got this as let's just say I found it. Yeah. So basically, I've turned this on twice today. One, when I first brought it here, I wanted to know basically what was wrong with it, because I've been talking about this console for ages and, you know, didn't really have it. So I thought, yeah, why not? I mean, we finally got a second Xbox in the family. Look at that. We've only got 2 Xboxes here, surrounded by the rest are PlayStations. Anyways, yeah, so it's always good to have an original Xbox, just because the Xbox 360 is not backwards compatible with all Xbox games, original Xbox games. So you have to, well, I guess if you don't have a PC, then yeah, your only choice is to get another Xbox console. But luckily, you got PCs. Anyways, I'm not sure if this has been opened before. This thing is heavy. I'm telling you right now, this console is heavy. All right, I'm just going to turn the plug on. It turns itself on, which I find extremely strange. If I just, the disk drive is making noise. I could eject it for you too. It does eject. This wire here stops it from ejecting. 1 second. But that with it blinking red, that tells me that's due to overheating. Now this is the game that was in there. Some football game. I don't really do football, so I don't know. I'll probably just have that as like my kind of I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what DVD drive this is, because the sound it makes, it sounds like a Philips DVD drive or something. I don't know. I'll take a look what this is. But my god, I do like this console because, right, this console is heavy. Not only that, it's loud. That's just because of the fan. You can get a quiet fan for this as well, I believe, but I'm not sure how good that's really going to perform. I could get a quiet fan. I've seen videos on it. I've seen a video on it, and I've seen videos on it too. I can get quiet fan for this, and I can also basically clean up all the dust from the inside. So I think the power supply is located here. I know from YouTube videos, I remember this thing also has a hard drive. So if I turn, I can't turn this off just by holding it, because it doesn't turn off for some odd reason. So I have to turn it off from the back, and hear the sound the hard drive makes when I turn it off. Ready? 3, 2, 1. That I find that really strange. That how your teeth. I know it's a mechanical hard drive. It sounds like a 20 gig hard drive. I'll take a look what's in this system. Hopefully, I'm hoping there's something like. I'm hoping there's something like maybe an 80 gig hard drive or something. I don't know. Just something useful. Now, another thing is, let me just turn this off again. So you're going to see it power down again. One thing also about this, I know the disc is still spinning in the drive, but it's not spinning too fast. Yeah, this is just let's say this is just how I found it. It's all kind of broken from the side, and it's not really, yeah. So it's a bit broken from the side, but the rest of the console, all right. If you look at it from a front view, it won't look too bad. Now you could also plug in 4 controllers, which is I think 4 controllers or 2 controllers and 2 memory cards, something like that. Luckily, this thing has a hard drive, so you could just save all your content on the hard drive. I love what Microsoft did from day one. The PS2 fat, you can put a hard drive in there, but you know, you have to get all the software and anything. This thing here, I believe so. I don't think you have to format the hard drive or do anything like that. The Xbox might do that itself. This thing also uses thermal paste, so I'm gonna just see how bad the condition of the thermal paste is, because I've seen various YouTube videos on this Xbox, and I have not opened this ever in my life. I've never even owned an original Xbox ever. This is my first ever original Xbox that I've owned. I'm going to turn it on. I know it's not going to display anything, because when I turned it on, I knew when it was flashing green and red like that, I know it probably was going to display something, but I know it won't load into the dashboard. So I have to take it all apart, basically see what's wrong with it, and then clean out all the dust and everything, then put it back together, and hopefully it's all fixed. I'm not sure if anything is worse, but I know this thing uses proper Nvidia stuff in this, with an Intel what was it called? Intel Pentium. I don't even know why I said Platinum. Intel Pentium 3. This is inside of there, with the Nvidia 620, I think it was. So yeah. I know the specifications for both CPU and GPU. I know they're located here, because I've seen for various YouTube videos they're located like right there. So without further ado, I'm just going to now. I think this uses security bits. As from what I remember from watching YouTube videos, I think this used security bits. Oh no, has this been opened before? Is that a Phillips bit? Oh no, it is a security bit. It just looks strange, because I think they were, because I originally saw like black screws. So what year is this Xbox from then? I know this is original Xbox, but what year is this? Oh, very good. 2003. 2003 right there. Very, very good. You do have a security. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That telling me already someone's been in here. Or have they? Actually no, have they? No, they probably haven't. I think it's this sticker you have to break if you want to get in there. What is that? Is that the DVD drive? No, it's not. That's so strange. Why can I see all the stuff from these massive vents? Yeah, this original Xbox though, like at the time, this thing was kind of ahead of its time. It's like Microsoft, with the original Xbox. If I just tilt it back over, this thing, oh my god, it's really heavy. Yeah, this thing is like at the time back in 2001, Microsoft wanted to make this look like something otherworldly, which I really like. I like what they did there, because I like the the look of otherworldly. Let's just take this Xbox apart now, because I think there's 4 screws under each of these feet, if I so believe. I think there is. If I just look at the edge, there might be. There is. Okay, there's one there. Is there another one here? Are they using tricks like Sony or no? Probably are. Probably not. No, I knew it. There's also a screw there. See, I can already guess where the screws are, because I've learned from YouTube videos. And there's a screw there. Great. Okay. Let's get my security bit, and I'll just put the phone somewhere else for a bit. Probably just put the phone on the bed. I like how my phone's not even that warm compared to my main phone. Anyways, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'll go get my screwdriver and everything ready, and then I can take this thing apart and show you all the insides of it. Alright, luckily, the screwdriver wasn't downstairs, so I didn't have to go downstairs. The screwdriver was in the original case the whole time, which is really, really good. Now, let's see how good the front-facing camera is. Nice. Anyways. Yeah, so anyways, here we are. Let's just take a look. I'm not sure which Torx bit this does use. There's my extension already falling out. I would say maybe something like a T20. My assumption probably T20. Is this a T20? T20, I knew it. It's probably a T20. I was correct. It looked like T20. Let's put this in. Alright, nice. Okay. So 1 feet is already missing. It's already gone. But yeah, what's it called? My experience with opening consoles before, like, I literally have experience. Is there any consoles I fixed ever before? I think so. I don't know. There was a few consoles. Oh, that's a very long screw. Take the screw out as well. Wow, and making it making that sound, you know this thing hasn't been open in ages. Now, this is from 2003. This is pretty good though. At least it's not from 2001 or 2002, because the older consoles were a little bit more, I would say, shittier. Same goes for Sony as well. Same exact thing applies to Sony as well. The more newer it is, the better. I think the last ever original Xbox was released in 2005. Just look how long these screws are. I've never really worked on a console with screws these long. This is my first time. And I believe there's a screw under there, because it looks like... Don't tell me someone's been there. I can barely tell if anyone has or not. But basically, I'm just going to put my screwdriver here. Because I know, I just know people, you know? I just know... Oh my god, it making that sound. You know it's never been open in ages. That's just usually what technology does. This is some very old technology, though. It's from 2003. It's fairly old technology. See, the thing is, I would use this, but, like... This is a really old system now. So I'm not sure if anyone would still use this. Even till today, because this is so old. Like, I still use the Xbox 360, but rarely these days, because I'm just so busy with other stuff. I mostly use PS4 and Windows PC. I don't really use Xbox all that often. Original Xbox though was actually, I do like it, because you know, when you're idling on the dashboard. When you're idling on the dashboard, I just know that, like, you know, like, you know when that robot like says weird stuff when you're idling for too long on the original Xbox. Imagine now if I just turn this on and I just hear that. Imagine hearing that at 3 a.m. My god. Like if it. So pretend like one day, like your entire room was just dark, right? You had the TV on, you were just idling on the dashboard on your original Xbox. And you could just you can just hear the fan of your original Xbox just turning. And whilst you're idling on the dashboard, you can hear like sounds of like whooshes and stuff, you know? And then all of a sudden you hear this kind of robot voice say, I don't know what he says, but it's very creepy how he... This is very creepy. It's a very creepy voice. Something you don't want to be hearing anywhere. Now, Microsoft only did that literally just... Oh, I think this has not been opened. Yeah, I would just stab my screwdriver into it. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Now there's an official sign that somebody's been in here. Because I've just stabbed my screwdriver through the label in front of all of you. Oh, I love how stable this... Look at the stable. This phone does a really good job of keeping it 30 frames super stable. I just love what this phone does. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you can tell. This screw has never been turned in its life because it just looks so brand new. Look at this. It looks so look, compared to the this one is more shiny than these two are more kind of blurry, goldeny. This one's just more shiny looking and looks more newer. Looks more silvery as well. Which I can always tell that's a newer screw. Now there's nothing under here because I don't remember anything being there here though. This is also a screw. Then once you get rid of this screw, I think that's it. Then I think you can actually turn the console around of what I've learned from YouTube videos in the past, and then you can just take off the top piece of the console. Then you've got the IDE connector for the hard drive, and then you've also got the DVD drive there. Now this is my first ever Xbox that I'm owning, and I've taken it apart. Why is this screw like... Oh no, it's part of the label. Never mind. Yeah, the label goes into the screw. I didn't realize. So now I should just be able to take this top cover off. I can tell this Xbox has probably been dropped or something. I'm gonna have to do this with two hands. Hold on. Give me a second, everyone. Oh, it's coming apart. It's coming apart. It's just oh. Hey, there we go. Hey, there we go. It is immaculate, almost immaculate. The top cover and the inside is almost immaculate. Look at that. It's super, super shiny. Oh, I love how... Wow, I just love how clean that looks. I'm going to put that aside, like right there. I know this thing could stand up, but this cover can't. If this cover isn't on there, then can't stand up on its own. So yeah, this is basically what I was talking about. What DVD drive? I knew it was a Philips DVD drive. It just sounded like it was. It's gonna be using the the shitty little magnet and everything on the inside. We got a hard drive. It's a Western Digital hard drive. What's the gigabytes on it? Western Digital what? Proteague IDE. Okay, an enhanced IDE. 80 gigabytes. Very nice. I know you can read it from upside down on video playback, but that says 80 gigabytes. Hold on. I might be wrong. Take a look elsewhere. Might not be 80 gigabytes. But from what I see here though, looks like an 80 gig hard drive. That's pretty good, Like, I can also put the same hard drive in the PS2, but what's really the need? I can just keep it in this system. Warning! Disconnect power to Xbox. Are these separate wires going to the DVD drive? Oh yeah, they are. I almost said Blu-ray drive, and you literally just heard that. Warranty void of... Oh, there's a screw. Oh my god, look how fresh that is. Look how fresh that still is. Warranty void if that's removed. Okay, I'm not going to remove that. But the thing I am going to do, though... I think this has been in the IT department before, this Xbox. I think this piece here you can take out. From what I learned from videos, I think you can actually take this piece out. Or do you have to take out the DVD drive first? I think you gotta take out the hard drive first. I think, anyways. Or is it the DVD drive? Or is it both? Because it's really kind of... Oh my god. This metal is so like... Oh wait, no. Do they both come out, actually? I'm really confused as to which one comes out first. Because I think this hard drive caddy comes out first. I'm pretty sure, anyways. It's probably not a good idea to have it in this position. But the fan is a little bit dusty. I need to get that clean. I already knew that from the beginning. I just already knew that fan was going to be a bit dusty. And it was. How would you get this out, then? I've never taken apart an original Xbox ever before. It's my first time doing it. I just want to know how you do it because I've never did this stuff before. I have taken apart PCs and whatnot, but I think you take out the DVD drive first, or is it screwed together somewhere? Is it screwed together? Oh, it is screwed together, is it? Or was that later on? Is that why I can't remove anything? Because it's all screwed in. Is that why? Okay. Let me take a look. I think this one here. It's probably not. Well, it probably is. I'm not really sure. My screwdriver can't reach there though. I'm not really sure what bit that is. Definitely looks smaller, so I'll probably say T8. I'm going to try T8. I think it's either T8 or T9, one of those. Looks like. Because I've never really seen this. I think this is a T9 bit actually. Same as the PS4 that I take apart. Where's T9? Is this T9? T9, nice, okay. Yeah, I think it's T9. Just gonna put this in, that's all. Although I think it's this, I'm not really sure if it is. But from where I've put my screwdriver, I think it is, because I can literally spin the screw right now. I can literally spin the screw, what am I saying? Right. Can I at least remove the DVD drive now? Oh, hold on. I can move something. What am I actually removing? I'm not sure. But I know something is a little bit more lifted up now. So can I take out the DVD drive? Or does this lift out? Or is it because those screws at the bottom? See, the thing is, I don't know. Because I've never did this stuff before, so I'm not really sure what it is. My guess could be that, but I'm not really sure. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's the case where the DVD drive is stuck or something, and I gotta just. I don't even. Oh wait, no, hold on. Oh, we're getting somewhere. I think we gotta unplug the hard drive though. So I probably gotta take out the not the SATA. How new is that? Gotta take out the IDE lead. Hold on a second. Don't want to break anything now. No. Actually, no, it is. Then we're gonna take out this, the IDE lead. I don't want to pull it too much, but I know it comes out. There we go. IDE lead is out, so it makes it a little bit more easier to work on this. If I just use my screwdriver bit. There we go, and there we go. Nice. Does take a bit of effort, guys. So, yeah. Just, taking all this stuff out, that's all. Gotta disconnect that as well to get this entire piece out. I think this is the AT wire, as I believe. I'm not really sure what it is, if it is. But I think it is. That just comes out. Alright, let's just pull the DVD drive and this out. Will they both come out now? Why is it stuck here? There's mostly the DVD drive part that's stuck for some odd reason. I really don't know why it's stuck though. Oh shit. I almost took something off. I almost cut myself on the metal. This is some sharp metal. Like, this is the thing with manufacturers. Like, I know the consoles aren't made to be open, but it's just like the fact that like why isn't it coming out is my question. Is that middle screw holding everything in? Is that why? Is that why? Because this middle screw's holding everything in. So now with that screw taken out, can I take the hard drive out? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Okay. Because like, so that's obviously holding the hard drive. Oh my god. That fan is just so pronounced. Here's our dangerous ass power supply. It's a little bit dusty. As you can see, here's our main thing, our heatsink. I'm not sure if the thermal paste is dried on that. If it is, then I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna pull this DVD drive out. I'm not sure how I'm really gonna do that because, oh, maybe it does just come out. Just put that aside. Just for now. Let's see our thermal paste on. You can see the South Bridge right there is just by Nvidia. Oh, it's that shitty heatsink. Where's the one that had like a little fan on it as well? Because I remember there being an Xbox with like a little fan on the GPU. How did you do this? I don't want to break anything, that's the thing. This is just on there. Really tightly. So it's flexing the entire plastic. AMD, what the hell is AMD doing in here? Is this a mod chip? The hell? What is this? Wait, was this a dev unit? Is that what it is, a dev unit? Is that why it's doing that? The fuck? This isn't making any sense to me right now, because like, I don't even know what revision this motherboard is. It looks like maybe it's a dev unit. Because it's got the little... Because I've never ever seen in any YouTube video there being an AMD thing here. What the hell? What is an AMD thing doing in there? That's like it's got proper connectors on it as well. What is AMD doing in there? Because I never knew Xbox... You've only got positive, negative fan speed control. That's really shit. At least have like the 3-wire control, but it doesn't because it's terrible. It's really shit. Yeah, the CPU heatsink does have a bit of dirt or dust on it. Now, yeah, the thermal paste is obviously, my assumption is all dried up. So, yeah. Although this thing's caked on there. There's no way I can get this shit off. I almost touched the fucking capacitor then. Oh, never mind. I was, because I've never seen any YouTube videos, I thought I was also pulling on this bit here too. Ah, I see. So why is this GPU heatsink way harder then? So that's just how it is. I don't want to break anything, that's the thing. Now I can probably... Oh, this thermal paste, I think it's a little bit still wet on there. So why is this piece, huh? Yeah, I think the thermal paste is alright on the CPU. It's the GPU we're talking about as well. Because if you look at this, it's still wiggling fine. It's not dried or anything. How would I take this out? Would I have to take that out with a screwdriver? I don't actually know how you would take this out. Because I've never really worked on an original Xbox ever. So I'm not really sure what you do here. Now, I would assume you do, like you, could try and spin this, but no, it's not really gonna fucking work, is it? Yeah, I'm really sleepy. What time is it? 11:21? 11:21? 11:21 a.m. p.m. Could try using a flathead bit. Got to make sure it doesn't touch any capacitors, because there are capacitors nearby. There was a clock capacitor. I wonder if that's still holding anything. Obviously, it's aged by now. It's probably dead, long gone now. I'm not sure where on the motherboard that is, but there was a clock capacitor here somewhere. And I remember you can get the clock capacitor out, and you can like replace it with a new capacitor, something a lot more efficient. That's just how it is. So yeah, with the GPU heatsink, I think I can't press it down either. So you just gotta. That's the thing though, like, look at this. Just put a little shape in my hand. It's really hard to work on this when you have only one angle of light. I would probably get this bit. Oh, the sound that makes when I just did that. See, because the thing is, I can replace the thermal paste on the CPU. Right, but I can't do that on the GPU because the GPU, both of these heatsinks are really sharp. Yeah, that is just held on there with pressure for years and years and years. That's already gone squeaky. You can just tell how old this is. That fan, I've never really seen that fan before. That's a very strange type of fan. Yeah, so the CPU one is obviously extremely easy. I think the GPU doesn't have one. Or did it have one? I'm not really sure if it did. I'm just really confused at the moment. Because if this is doing this, then surely... No, because it just goes back in. Very strange. Hold on. Shit. There we go. All I have to do now No, it's going back in a slot. Don't go back in your slot. Shit. I am working next to a power supply as well, so it's extremely dangerous. But hey, I mean, what else do I have left to do in life? There we go. Now we work on this one. Oh, touch the capacitor. Is that one loose? There we go, there we are. We're in the CPU now. So, as you can see, it's literally like a PS4 heatsink. Literally like it's so clean as well. Is that thermal pad? Oh, wait, no, that's a really shit thermal paste. Looks like a thermal pad almost. Cooler Master. Cooler Master? What the hell? Cooler Master? I did not know they made heatsinks for the original Xbox. That's very strange. Third-party PC brands like Cooler Master, AMD, Nvidia, stuff like that. They're making Oh, that's very strange. So what? The CPU gets extremely hot, and then what? Because like, what's it called? This GPU. Oh my god, it's so hard. Like I could even work on it right now, and it's just the thing that like the heatsink just won't come off. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Okay. Let's see the GPU. Oh, that's on there. Hard. That's on there. Hard. Okay. See, I'm bending these little fins. I don't know how I'm going to get the GPU one off. I could leave it running for a little bit. But again, oh my god, the dust on that hard drive thing. Is it safe to turn on the original Xbox without the CPU's heatsink? I don't think it is. Literally just because the CPU doesn't have a heatsink on, it needs cooling. But what could possibly be wrong with the GPU? Why would it be doing that? You know? It's very strange. Now I remember on the original Xbox, like the GPU heatsink would be so hard on there. I think it's because this thermal glue is probably why. The GPU heatsink would be so hard, like when you take it off, some parts of the surface of the GPU come off with it. I want the original thing to stay on there, but obviously you gotta replace the thermal paste sometime, right? So I gotta put on the original thermal paste, because you know this CPU, right? This CPU, yeah, it's clearly Intel. I know it's Celeron, not Celeron, Pentium 3, because someone said on YouTube. But what would an AMD thing be doing? Like, it's got AMD in there. Like, what the hell? Is that like some sort of mod chip? But made specially by AMD at the time? Could it be? I really don't know. But what I do know is this thing. I could try and knock it off, couldn't I? This thing is just on there. It's permanent. Like, it doesn't even want to come off. Could try and force it to come off. I'm not really sure how well it's going to work. I might even have this thing to run a little bit for a bit. Because I know just having it dusty is obviously going to cause it to overheat. Overheating, it's never really a good thing. When something overheats, you know that something isn't right. Because literally overheating, it's not really ideal. I would just say that overheating isn't really ideal that much. I don't know why you would want something to overheat, but yeah, whatever. But yeah, this configuration, like, this is kind of like the Xbox 360 a little bit, anyways, because obviously the power supply in the Xbox 360 is separate. And then the hard drive, instead of being an IDE drive, it's a laptop hard drive, and it's on the top of the Xbox, so on the side. And then you got two fans, so you got another fan there for some odd reason. And then obviously the DVD drive, and then you've got the CPU heatsink. The CPU heatsink's always bigger. That's how you know it's a CPU. The GPU one's always the smaller one. So the smaller heatsink, I remember in the newer Xbox 360s, not in the first revisions, I'm talking about the later revisions. I remember the GPU heatsink would be kind of going under the DVD drive, and then it have like a little copper pipe coming up here, and then like ending here with another bit of a heatsink on there. That did actually gain a bit of performance, but with the older Xboxes, they would overheat. And why? Because the DVD drive already made heat, but then it's the heat from that GPU, which the GPU didn't get enough cooling. It wasn't really designed that good, so it was designed quite terribly, so it didn't get its cooling quite properly, and it died out. But yeah, I'm lucky to have a newer model which has the copper pipe going up with the little thing on the end. That way, when there's air coming into the Xbox, that little fin, or those set of fins on the front, are getting the extra airflow from the sides, and then you still have the massive heatsink underneath the DVD drive, and yeah, you're getting all the air coming out. So yeah, that's basically the Xbox 360. Now, this thing is just flat out on there. I don't know how I'm gonna get it off. I really don't know how. What's it called though? How many cores is this CPU? Because I remember seeing like a kind of a longer CPU die, not a shorter one. That's quite unusual to see that. You know? Was that like the... Pardon me. Because was that like the original Xbox from 2001? Or was it the later ones which had the fan, like a little fan on here? Because I remember there being a fan on here. This is why this thing overheated, because this part wasn't getting enough cooling. Very strange. I'm not sure why that happened. You can always upgrade the heatsink, even if it's an older Xbox. You can always upgrade the heatsink, making it perform even better. Which I could do that. I could. Yeah, I'm not even sure why this piece here is so, like, out. Anyways. Yeah, this heatsink's really small. Really small heatsink. You know, this is a lot like the heatsink in the Xbox 360, the later one. But yeah, this is... Looking at it like that, it looks a lot like a bloody PS4 heatsink than anything else. But, I mean, yeah, this thermal paste is... so bad. Because I would at least see thermal paste on there, and I don't see any thermal paste in the middle on here or on there. I only see that on the sides. Or was there very little in the middle? Because that's what it kind of looks like. Very little in the middle. And is that why it made such really terrible contact? My guess is yeah. You know, this is a massive chunk of aluminium. What's it called though? Yeah. Now I can also tell you The first time when I turned this on today, when I came back home, I pressed the eject button. The DVD drive did not eject for the first time. It tried to eject. I heard the sounds of it trying to eject. It went. It did not go. It literally went, and it is trying to open the DVD drive, the tray. But hold on. $2021. God. Just looking at the little the little pass sticker. Yeah. It's just, I find it really like kind of strange. What was it talking about again? Yeah. I do have some spare belts, so I could probably put some new ones in, because this one is from 2003 and it's obviously not doing a very good job, so it needs a new belt. It's a Philips DVD drive. Only if Lighton made DVD drive for the original Xbox. I think the Samsung DVD drive was the best, because the Samsung DVD drive actually, like, it has like a proper worm gear motor, and it's got like, because I remember in the older DVD drives on the original Xbox, it was a load of gears. It was like a motor that moves gears to move a worm gear. That's not really so ideal, is it? It's just like a massive DC motor that's on the bottom or either on the top of the drive, just like controlling gears that then move a worm gear. You know? It's not really ideal, is it? No. So basically, what I've done, what I'm trying to do or trying to get, pardon me, yeah, I could like literally just try to like, what's it called? I could literally just like hope, because I've not really seen much of the Philips drive on the original Xbox. I could just hope. I'm just hoping now that the DVD drive is actually the DVD drive is actually like, what's the word? It uses worm gears. It doesn't, like, it uses a worm gear motor. It doesn't use a motor that spins gears to move a worm gear, because that's too much work then. Although you can get things a little bit more stable, but again, there's less work having to be done, you know, and also there's less space then. There's more space in the DVD drive if you just have one, you know. It makes it even more convenient as well, because it's not like some random ass DC motor that Microsoft bought, and you know, they just moves the worm gear motor. Not the worm gear motor, sorry. A worm gear. Anyways, let's see if this is coming off now, because I'm hoping it is. Don't want to put too much on there, because too much pressure, because then it's just gonna not end up being good for me. I could try and knock it off with a screwdriver, but I don't really think it's really gonna work. That's very strange how we found an AMD thing in there. Very, very, just oddly strange. I don't even know how that even ended up in there. I don't know for what reason. Actually, no, I think I know for what reason. So it can actually, you can use mods in games, and also not just that, but you can also, what else was there? It could also read like, yeah. It can also read like third party, like kind of ripped, not like ripped, but like backup Xbox games. Anyways, be right back. What? What?
ये पिज़्ज़े के एक स्लाइस बचा है ना, मैंने अभी पिज़्ज़ा बनाया है, मैंने ले लिए 3 स्लाइस, ये तुम ले लो।
My hands are not clean right now.
और हैंड सैनिटाइजर कर लो, ये देखो डीप पैन बनाया चीज़ एंड टमाटो का।
God, why can't anyone else have any?
और ये ले जाओ।
I just had pizza.
वो तो तुमको रखा है, ये मैंने बनाया है, ये मैंने कहा फ्रिज में जाए। उसने 3 स्लाइस दिए, एक स्लाइस रह गया ना, वो ले गई। जान नहीं खाता, वो कहता उसको दूसरे उसने खाया हुआ है। नहीं नहीं, मैं तो नहीं पीता, मुझे पिज़्ज़े का इस पिज़्ज़े का मुझे शौक है। हाँ हाँ, देख लेना चाहिए था तुम्हें। टमाटो हाँ ठीक है, नहीं आराम से खा लो। पिज़्ज़े का अगर ऊपर से मेरा पत्थर बन जाता है नहीं, आप गरम नहीं करते पत्थर।
40 minutes, 40 seconds.
हाँ 40 सेकंड ठीक है। रानी वो गाड़ी में जूस ले जाओ, फ्रिज से निकल डब्बा।
Yeah, we need.
ये निकले के डब्बे नहीं मंगाए, वो आ गया गाड़ी की जूस निकले के डब्बे जान। तुम यहाँ से ये डब्बा ले जाओ।
What do you think? Oh, yeah.
That's a really angry little puppy now. Here, look what's on you. Stay on. The one that just said. The one that said.
Declared war in the US. Because he declared war.
Hey, you know this
I'm
is
here for the mad stuff. Yeah.
No, but that's
That's what he thinks.
who are you talking about?
Cheers to Putin's face. The fire.
Check the fire.
You'll be like, no to that. That's what I say. He just, his act, everything, he just, like, what's it called? He just changes completely.
Like, no,
He just
I'm
becomes
not
crying
transfer.
Sergey.
You are like holding a little leg.
Is it creep to that? No.
Where he looks like he lost weight as well.
His rival activated on his back.
He's never been in the history of it. I don't know, sounds like anyway, look, Don, can we look at this? Look, it seems to me. Whoa, he broke the script. He didn't say it seems to Russia. He says it seems to me that the Americans have been participating de facto in this war for a long time.
No, just go.
Don?
Yeah.
Don, do we see that? Lol! Which one is this? No. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not really.
Alright, everyone. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm back. And basically, right, I just finished my food. It was pretty easy to, finish. So, anyways, gotta go somewhere tomorrow, so, yeah, gotta go to sleep in a bit. Anyways, am I still good? That's good. Still running 30 frames. So, this phone doesn't decide to crash anything. Anyways, so here we are. We're still working on the GPU because like, this thing is still very, very solid. Look at this. It's like I'm bending the actual fins itself because it's so hard, so hardened. I have seen somebody in a video once when I seen with the restoration videos. I have seen a guy use like a heat gun. Now I don't have a heat gun. I do have a hairdryer. I'm not sure if the hairdryer is even going to work. Because that's probably not going to get as hot. But I mean, yeah, to be honest, when something is cold, when it's hardened on there, it does become harder. I think when you heat something up, it will actually become a little bit more better. So I could get a hairdryer and try and heat it up, but I'm not sure what's going to happen. I'm not even sure why this bit's bend like that. It's the GPU though. Who was this thing serviced by? I didn't quite look at their name. Who was it serviced by? Tested by what? J something. Test date. That looks like 8 of the 1st 21. Next due. 6 of the 1st 2022. So that's already been. Look, if you take a look. You can take a look who it's signed by and everything. Proper Microsoft. That looks like a mirror like there, but like they're almost doing Sony's method, but never mind. Sony's method? Yeah, I suppose so. Anyways, actually, you know what? Where's the screwdriver? I could just get my screwdriver, jab it in the inside. I could just jab it in the heatsink. I'm not sure what that's going to really do, but I could try. It might get it out. No luck. What I could do, I can go to the edge and just do an edge to edge. This is very solidly on there. I don't know how I'm gonna get this off. This thing's caked with dust though. There is dust just caked in this thing. The thing is, I don't really want to damage anything. I just want to get this heatsink out without a problem, and without anything tearing off. And then I'm not really sure how I'm going to do that though, because this heatsink is just stone cold, and it's kind of bent as well. Got to bend it back. Again, I don't know why it's bent, but it's bent. Can always bend it back, easy. I would recommend sticking a fan on that. Literally just because how bad the cooling is on this thing. Terrible cooling. Yeah, I am not sure what I'm going to do to get this heatsink out, because it looks like it moves a little bit when I jab the screwdriver in there. The flathead bit. Then after that, it doesn't really do anything. Like, the little plastic casing does seem to move. No, the heatsink moves very, very, very slightly, and then it doesn't do anything. If I try to... I know that's not going to work. I don't even know how I'm going to get this thing off. I could just leave it on, and I could just replace the thermal paste on the CPU, but again, I want to also replace it on the GPU, just because it's just worth it. This how this thing overheated, because it suffered from dust. Not only that, but it suffered like crazy, because the GPU didn't even get any cooling because of the thermal paste. So because the thermal paste is so bad, this didn't really manage to get any sort of cooling whatsoever. I don't know why. Never really seemed to get any cooling. Literally just because, you know, it's just terrible. But you gotta watch out for like fuses and whatnot. You see, I don't even know why this thing overheated in the first place. Like, yeah, it suffered from dust. But you also gotta think, like, there's dust in my house as well. I shouldn't really let it suffer from dust, but dust, one thing I don't like about dust. You know how this motherboard is so dusty? Like look at this. This is a really good example. This side here, around this side, you can see just how, I would say, washed out it looks because of all the dust. You can just see it does look a bit more saturated on this iPhone here, but what's it called? This dust here, most of it's there on the side. It's not gonna come up as much on the camera as it does in person. If you look at it in person, then you could definitely see the difference. On camera, yeah, almost, but not quite there though. Whereas, yeah, and I can already tell that's grounding there. That little MOSFET or whatever that is there. It's already grounding on there. The Xbox turns on. The fan spins up. The lights flash, but it doesn't really do anything. I think it does display a picture. But then... See, I'm going to have to look at a YouTube video how to fix it, because I'm not really sure how. I don't really have much experience. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go to the home screen now, so I'll see you guys in a bit. One sec. Just seen the YouTube video on this phone. Obviously, I had this app running in the background. I've just seen, right? Not even joking, I've just seen. You know that whole thing where it was flashing orange and red? I just remembered. Do you guys remember the old variant of the Xbox 360? I think it's the variant before the HDMI model, where it just had the AV port. When you didn't have anything plugged in, it would flash orange and red. Pardon me. That's exactly what that was doing here. It was flashing orange and red. Green and orange. That is to do with no video cables. I just remembered that from the Xbox 360. So, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I think this is all in immaculate condition. Just by looking at the inside. But I'll still clean a few things and then put it all back together and see what I can do, because I want to get this thing working. So, if I can get this working, that's really, really good. The thing is, I can't get the GPU heatsink off because it's just on there. So you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put this piece back on, because this heatsink is not worth taking off. I would just personally just put this thing back on. There. This is back on now, so this is not going anywhere. The CPU, CPU is really easy to work on, because I love how it just comes with this little clamp thingy, and then I could take this clamp thingy off, and then I can go to the heatsink here, which is quite dusty, as you can see. Yeah, fairly dusty. I should give this a clean. So I believe this is the original thermal paste. This thermal paste is so dry, it's like almost like a thermal pad. It's not even sticking to my hand. It's that bad, right? It's like thermal silicone or something. It's not even proper thermal paste or something, you know? Almost like a thermal pad. Almost like a mixture of thermal paste and a thermal pad. Not sure what's going on there. But yeah, what's it called? Take this shit off. Put on some Arctic... Where is it gone? Arctic MX4. Go ahead. Yeah. This thing here. It says on the box, this is made for gamers. What I mean by that is built for gaming machines. This is a gaming machine. This needs that. I have never in my life took apart an Xbox, ever replaced thermal paste on it. This is going to be my first time. I've usually done that to PlayStations and PCs. I've not done that to Xboxes. It's going to be the same thing though, but just on an Xbox. So I'm going to go ahead and get all this shit ready. Like, I'm going to go ahead and get the baby wipes and dry tissues. Make sure that's extremely shiny. Do the same thing with that one. Then apply the new thermal paste and maybe do the spread method if it needs it, and then put it all back together. But yeah, the CPU though, let me show you guys a look at the CPU. If I zoom in, I love how clear this is. Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, pretty good, isn't it? So that's all the thermal paste on the CPU. Now, the power supply has a bit of dust on the side. I'm not sure what that little... What's that see-through bit for? Oh, they hold some resistors inside. I'm not sure what the power supply does. Well, obviously, supplies powers, converts all the voltages and all currents and shit. But... yeah, people are saying this thing is like pretty much broken. So I thought, why not repair and keep it? Literally because, yeah, why not? Now, how many? I think this fan. Yeah, this is a more kind of redesigned fan. So the hub is a little bit small. The blades are more. The blades are more kind of pronounced more. I know you can't see the fan so good there, but anyways, shitty LCD display. Not too bad of an LCD though on this one, anyways. Yeah, DVD drive is made by Philips. My Xbox 360 is like a collaboration with Philips and Lighton, so it's not just fully like Lighton, it's also Philips as well, which I like. But anyways, having a smaller fan hub, is that always a good thing? In a way, maybe, I think, yeah. I don't know. It's just I don't recommend running this without the heatsink, because the CPU is going to overheat. Yeah. Give it new thermal paste and then clean out the CPU die. Put it all back together. Plug it all in. This time with the AV out because I got the AV lead. And then just see it. Actually, you know what? Because this is the original Xbox, it might even ask for the time. Because that clock capacitor probably died out. Many people are saying that in the 1.6 motherboards, this might be a 1.6 motherboard. I'm not really sure at the moment. Haven't checked, but all I know is this Xbox is from 2003, so it might have a slightly newer kind of redesigned motherboard, where all the chips and everything are redesigned everywhere. Yeah, it's always good to have a console from 2003 because it means it's newer as well. So in a way, it is like they never made any original Xbox Slim consoles. All the Xboxes before were just all thick Xboxes. No thin ass Xbox, you know. At the time of the launch, obviously when Microsoft launched this. But yeah, I mean this thing doesn't even power off, like whatever. Yeah, so I'm just gonna replace the thermal paste, not on the GPU, unfortunately, not on the GPU, because the GPU is actually not really the main part, but the CPU is the main part. The GPU, kind of. I've seen somebody recently do a HDMI mod to, I think it was an original Xbox. They took out the AV port, then they put a HDMI port in there instead. So that was fun to look at. Yeah. So I think this thing might actually still work because it's still got power providing and everything inside. I've got my performance thermal paste, my MX4. I think the administrators in school, the thermal paste they probably use is either stock thermal paste, or if it's not, it's probably, my guess is probably MX2. I don't know why. I guess it's because it's a little bit more viscous. This is not so viscous. It's less viscous than Arctic Server 5. This is MX4. This is for more performance wise. So obviously the original Xbox can do this, but the GPU I can't get off for some reason. I might have to play a game that's really GPU intensive. And luckily I do have a game. Sorry about that. I do have a game that can read and I can play. This game, it was a CD originally. I used to play it. It was a CD on PS2, and basically what happened to that CD, I was on the PS2 one day and I basically had the thing, I had the PS2 taken apart, and I was on to the kind of the inner bits of the DVD drive. So the DVD drive was still spinning up the game at 24x, really fast speed. And then I noticed something. I heard something. I heard you know how on the launch PS2 Slim, there's this cable that you know when the laser moves too much and then the cable goes it goes above the cable, the height of the cable goes above the laser, and then that cable scratches the disc. Yeah, that's basically what happened with me. So that cable was so worn out, was so teared out and everything. It still worked and everything. It's just the condition of it. And it became above the laser, and then it just starts scratching the game. And I was like, what the hell's going on with this shit? So I turned the console off, turned it back on, it read the game as normal. And then when it span it up again, it did the same shit. It put in even more deeper mark into the DVD, into the CD, and then it can read the first part, where the laser recognizes what disc type it is, but then the second part where the laser goes deep, because it usually goes teet, 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 teet. Like it usually moves like each end each time when it trying to verify things, and basically yeah, so it can't verify it because that shit is in the way. So because of that, I have that same game now. I literally got it today for the original Xbox. I'm gonna play it on there, but the thing is, yeah, the graphics are gonna be a little bit more, I guess, a little bit more improved. I could also play it on my Xbox 360 if I wanted to. There's also a special disc I found for this as well. But yeah, that thing there, I don't really know what it's for, but I know it's there. Could be for the clock thing, to confuse the clock thing. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I just looked at a video where this guy was taking apart an original Xbox from 2002, and I found out, so it wasn't the newer models, it was the older models that had the little fan sitting on top. The newer models didn't have that fan from the 2003 model. It must have been a later 2002 model, then it went on from 2003 model. Yeah, this model doesn't have it. It's only got a single fan. And I think there used to be a chip here and a chip here, but they're not there anymore, so I'm not sure why they're not there. They've probably either made it more RAM or something to make it more power efficient, possibly. Now, I know there's also an original Xbox from 2004. I could also buy that, because that's a little bit more newer than this. That's just a year newer. What's really the point? This is from 2003. It works. I got it. And I found out why. I found the solution for the problem. I found out why it was flashing green and red. Green and orange, I mean. This actually has a separate red LED, but it's also got an orange LED as well. Yeah, I found out why it was. So, super easy to fix. I fixed it. I didn't fix it yet, but I think it's that. If I do come across another issue, I will live stream it. I'll show you guys on stream if I see any other issues. Now, I want to take out the fan. This thing is just in there, so I'll probably just clean it like how it is right now. That way it's moving air a little bit more better. There's less dust in here. Then, yeah, so I don't know what I should do. I'll probably replace the CPU first and then do the rest. Because the fan is already pushing air. There's no need to make it more. Well, I mean, there is, but not really at the moment. We're after the CPU, because the CPU's thermal paste has gone terrible. So, we need to basically fix that. So I'm going to go get my baby wipes. I don't know if I should use lemon wipes, because I do have lemon wipes, but I don't know if I should use them. I'm probably just going to use baby wipes because it's not really making an electrical connection. It's more of a thermal connection it's making. So I think baby wipes is fine for this one. But yeah, I mean, I would use performance thermal paste. I want to boost this thing's performance as much as possible. So when anyone plays on this, it's just boosted performance every single time they turn it on. So the time when they play the game. GPU, I can already tell you, in any console, any system, the GPU does not get as hot as the CPU. It really depends on the graphics, really. If it's extremely intensive graphics, then maybe you might get almost the same level as hot as the CPU. Maybe sometimes, in some cases, a little bit more hotter than the CPU. But most of the time, when you're doing things such as idling on the dashboard and everything, the GPU is always a lot lower temperature than the CPU. That's just proven anyways. I know it is anyways, because, the CPU, if anything, if you're doing anything, even if you're just idling on the dashboard, not doing anything, the CPU will still get really hot. I don't know why, but it just does. Because it's got to take care of Xbox Live's services and audio services and all that shit. It's got to take care of all of it in one go. So, yeah. I mean, I could leave this thing idling, but what's really the point? I don't really see a point of it, when it's idling like that, but I could. I've left my PS2 Slim idling for ages once, Oh my god. I remember doing it twice actually. I did it with that CD game that I was just talking about, but my PS2, my launch PS2 Slim that I have, I left that idling once. One morning. I left it idling on the DVD based game. It wasn't graphics intensive. It was just more of a camera game than anything else. You probably know what game that is. Yeah. So, yeah, that's that. I'm just gonna now do the following things that I just said, and hopefully now I'll get a better performance than I did last time. I didn't get any performance last time because it was just flashing green and orange. Because the orange looks like a very washed out red type of colour, but I know it's orange because I could just see. It does have a separate pure red colour LED. I've seen it in the video. Okay, so that's telling me that it's basically no video cable, no. All right, that's super easy to fix. Super easy. It's just telling you it can't find an output source. That's fine. That's super easy to fix. Anyone can fix that. I'm pretty sure. If they know the issue, they can fix it. Right, I might have to use my lemon wipes in a bit because I've only just remembered that I'm only on my last baby wipe. Oh my god, it's already 12 a.m. I didn't even realise. Oh. No, that's all the baby wipes finished. Let's get to cleaning now, guys. Let's take out the old shitty thermal paste. Put in some new thermal paste. Oh yeah, also get a dry tissue. I should not forget about that. But yeah, if you look at the PS2 was a great console of its time. I really enjoyed playing on the PS2. But the only thing was, like, cooling wise, it wasn't the best. It was not the best at cooling. Personally, my PS2's never overheated, but I can just tell how hot the console get. Anyways, clean all this crap off. Go in circular motions on the CPU here. Take off this old shitty thermal. I think a screwdriver would do a better job, Where's the screwdriver? No, where's my extension bit? There it is. That's all I needed. I don't want to cut anything. There we go, now it's coming off. Kind of peels off. It's kind of like a peel off thing. Oh no, I don't want to be scratching the actual die. Crazy how it used Intel Pentium technology. Shit. The screwdriver's doing me a really bad job. Sorry, the screw bit is, not the screwdriver. Comes off way quicker with the screwdriver actually. But yeah, this pink shit, I don't even know what this is. I know it's thermal paste, but it's like a mixture of thermal paste and a thermal pad. It's what it looks like anyways, yeah. Like, it's literally like a mixture of both thermal paste and a thermal pad. Both mixed into one thing. I don't even know why they even do that, man. Terrible idea. There we go. Not all of it's off. It's really, really hard to get off. This shit is not easy to get off. I really have to go to sleep in a minute, so I have to do this quick. I'm really, really hoping now, everyone, that like this Xbox actually turns on. Obviously, it turns on, but what I'm saying, what I mean is like this Xbox actually boots up. What I was meant to say, that was this shitty whatever this shit isn't even coming off. It's just on there for years. Honestly, I need to get this off perfectly so then I can actually work on it. This pink shit is just, what is this crap? Some weird mixture of shit, you know? Like, is this because I think the stock thermal paste was actually more white. That's what I remember seeing from videos. The stock thermal paste was white, not whatever this shit is. Obviously, that's just from like American videos that I see, but I think Europe editions of the Xbox is actually a bit more different because the thermal pasting is a little bit different in the European Xboxes. Because I think the American Xbox is a little bit more shittier when it comes to thermal paste. The performance are both the same, but when it comes to cooling wise, like it's a little bit different than, you know, other standard Xboxes, you know? It's just how it is. This is my current job so far. I hope you kind of like it. Imagine just leaving this on just overnight and then like when I wake up it's like still running. Obviously Xbox would never fall asleep. I mean, the original Xbox I don't think ever has that function to fall asleep. It's gonna be quite hard to get to sleep then for this Xbox. The heatsink's going to be the easiest bit to clean, but the CPU is always the kind of the harder one to clean. Yeah, looking at that, I don't know if that I can even make that shine again. That's so disappointing. Honestly, man, like honestly, that's really really disappointing. How that just happened, or how that just happens. Anyways, you know what I might also do? Like, I might even unplug the IDE interface from there. So that's the DVD drive disconnected, and I also might even, I don't know how I'm going to disconnect this. There is just so much going into this. This is like, bro, this is like a literal PC. I'm not even joking with you guys. This is like a literal PC. If I just pick this up for a second and just show you guys, hold on. Let me hold the hard drive as well, because the hard drive is still attached to it. Actually, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. What am I doing? I don't think the hard drive is actually attached. What I could do, yeah, there we go. Hard drive is now detached. There we go. Now we're working free on this Xbox. But yeah, what's it called? It's really hard to just get this shit off, because it's been caked on there for years and years and years, and it's just not like no one's really taken care of this thing in those years. I've just noticed something there, some writing right there. It says writing there. K7 something. It looks like it says K7. Not sure what that's for, but it says K7 on there. Kind of strange that. And there we go. We got a bit more dirt off. Just have to press a bit more harder, and then we get it off. But still work. You know. But eventually, it does come off though. Eventually, yeah. If I just scratch on this CPU surface, I could possibly make it shine again. I'm not really sure if I can. Like, I want to make the surface as perfect as possible. That way, when it makes contact with the heatsink, it's not like there's nothing in between. There's just thermal paste and there's nothing else. You know? I mean, that would do. If I just work here a little bit, might actually work. Wow, this is just so much to just in one go though. Like, oh my god, dealing with this shit. It's just so much. Why is there so much of this dirt, man? It's just, what is this stuff Microsoft used back in the day? Terrible. Obviously, what Microsoft uses these days is pretty good, but then compared to what they used back then with the original Xbox, it's terrible. Look at this. Absolutely just caked with just this crap. Yeah, absolutely just caked with it. I don't think the thermal paste has ever been replaced in the entire life of this Xbox. I don't think the thermal paste has ever been changed or replaced. You know, I don't think it's ever in its entire life. I don't know how long it was. 2003. I was gonna say 23 years ago, but I wouldn't really say it is. I would say it's like maybe, I don't know, 19 years ago. God, this thing is old. 19 years old. This thing is almost 20 years old. This thing is almost 20 years old. That's shocking to me. Same thing with that PS2 as well. That's almost 20 years old. 20 years. That's wow, mind blowing. I'm not just being sarcastic. I'm literally just saying that myself. 20 years of a game console just being sat there. That's just... And then, you know, us people don't even realise how long it's been sat there for. Crazy. Anyways, I'm cleaning the CPU die now, so I'm cleaning the surface of the CPU. I just cleaned around the CPU now, so I'm cleaning the CPU die. I'm just, you know, I just want this thing to actually just be completely clean. And then I can actually, you know, work on it. I don't think it's ever going to come off. Yeah, they might even permanently stay like that. It's literally not even a shiny die anymore. It's literally like... It's not even became... Like, it's literally became something else now. Just trying to make this completely flat. As flat as possible. So there's as minimal to nothing, to no bumps of anything on the surface of this CPU, which looks like there's nothing. And now we can just work on it. Clean it, I guess. Look how just... Oh my god, originally it was supposed to be shiny, but... On the phone it looks a little bit shiny, but not so much. I mean, to be honest now, this is so old. Like, it's so old, like, oh... It's just... They're all that rough time of just gaming. You know, it's aged so much, right? So all that rough time of gaming, it's literally just became like this. And that's just me just being like completely honest with you guys. Now it's time to clean this heatsink off. I'm just going to quickly do that off camera, really quickly. I think this is going to be quite easy actually. So, you know, the fact that I could just peel all this back, or I don't know. Yeah, peel all this back on my hand. There we go. There is just so much of this crap on the heatsink. like, I could leave my work here right now, then just continue off tomorrow, but I want to get this done as quick as possible. I'll probably just put it all back together, give it a quick repaste, and clean out the fan and everything, and then put it all back together, and then just turn it on, then just, yeah, probably leave it like that until tomorrow, because I have to go somewhere tomorrow, so I'm not really gonna be here. I have stuff to do, places to go. I don't really have time for many things. This heatsink wants to cut me. I hate when heatsinks are so sharp, honestly. Like, it cut, like, Mackenzie's hand once. It was really, really funny. But then afterwards it was like, come on, what a piss take that was. It literally cut his entire, like, hand. When you try to pull the heatsink off, right? It literally cut his entire hand. Funniest thing ever. I couldn't stop laughing. Like, I just couldn't hold in my laughter. It was so funny. Anyways, that was like what? Back like last year, I think it was. When, like, me and Mackenzie back then, especially Mackenzie, like, he would do some really funny shit to make me laugh. He doesn't really do that anymore. I don't even know why. He did it once recently, but he doesn't really do it as often as he used to anymore. I don't know why. Just doesn't do it anymore. Kind of, guess he's changed now. Like, he is actually quite changed. Need to finish this work off, but this shit is just on here. I need to get this shit off in order for this thing to actually make proper contact with the CPU. Otherwise, it's not going to. And there's going to be issues then. It's not going to cool properly. Because it's not making proper contact. Because this old pink stuff is there. It doesn't even look much like thermal paste. Otherwise, it felt like thermal paste, but it doesn't look like it. I don't even know what this shit even is. May as well not even call it thermal paste. So it probably isn't. So if it is, a very weird type of thermal paste. Probably one that's not as viscous as the other thermal pastes. Crazy how much of this stuff there is on here, and it just won't come off. Some of it is actually coming off now. Most of it is. I know this way isn't really the way. Give it a nice quick clean. You still see quite a lot of it though, still on there. Just showed you half my work, but whatever, doesn't matter. I want to get this shit off as much as I can. Alright, that's probably enough now. I would just use a dry tissue and then just, yeah, leave it there. Anyway, that's the heatsink cleaned. Looks extremely nice when it's cleaned. Very, very shiny. Very, very clean. I gotta remember where the Cooler Master logo goes. The Cooler Master, this is the MISX 0015-03. I read all that upside down. Look, literally, look at that. I just read all that upside down. Whilst I'm here, I'm also going to give the fins a very nice clean because I want this thing to just turn on and then cool very nicely. There we go. There's all the dust from... This is all the dust that I got from these fins. It's always good to have stuff like this cleaned. Because I know most people don't even clean this shit. They just leave it be. That's not how you're supposed to do shit, you know? Clean your shit, everyone. I'm just being genuine. I'm just being like real with you all. Clean your stuff. Then you'll get a little bit more, just slightly more improved performance, to be honest, yeah. It will be noticeable, as in, like you will notice it as in audio. But performance-wise, also, yeah. Definite improvement to performance, because dust can definitely hurt. Dust can definitely hurt performance. You know? Anyways, I got this heatsink cleaned and everything. Now let's get the spatula. Let me get the spatula. Okay, got the spatula for the thermal paste. And I'm basically just going to use the other side. That's usually what I do. Now I'm going to get the thermal paste out. Unscrew it. Which way does it unscrew? There we go. It was very stuck on there. It's really hard to just leave the heatsink on my leg, but then because I'm doing this shit all one-handed, so you got the spatula here too. I'm just going to. The thing is, I don't know how much I need. Just put how much I need on there, really. Nice goop of thermal paste. I'm just going to use the extra amounts that I just got on here. Kind of like spread it around. I don't know if I use too much, but whatever. I'm just gonna. That's my method. Just put a bit on there and then just spread it. This is original Xbox, so it's going to need quite a lot of coverage on the CPU die. Luckily, this stuff isn't as viscous as stuff like Arctic Silver 5 and whatnot. Because Arctic Silver 5 is quite a viscous thermal paste. There we go. I think that is all covered. There's a little bit of mist. Oh, the heatsink. Alright, that's probably enough. Probably put too much on it, didn't I? Alright, whatever. I'm just going to put the spatula on top of the screws. Going to get the lid. Going to just put the lid back on. I like how it just screws back on. And now I can put this thermal paste back where I found it. And now, this is the fun part. You get the heatsink. Make sure the cooler master side is facing there is what I remember. And then you just put this on. Then it just goes on. Ready? Easy. There we go. Now it's moving even more. You know why? Because this fresh thermal paste with the old thermal paste was moving. It did felt like it was on there. And now you just literally just do this. And trust me, it works as well. It works for me. I think it was this side. Was it this side? I think it was this side, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Hold on. The squeak that made then. Oh my god. So now the heatsink's on there now. Now you can just now I can clean up the fan and whatnot, because I've did that part where I've cleaned out the CPU. The CPU is the main part of the system. If the CPU isn't clean, then you're gonna like experience issues and whatnot. I know this fan is holding a ton of dust. This is all the dust that I got from the fan. Fairly dusty. Now I can just shove this tissue in there. Alright, now when it spins up, it should spin a little bit more better because there's less dust holding everything back. I'm just going to give the motherboard a quick clean. Because look at this. When I do this, look, pay attention right Right there, look. You see how much more greener and more cleaner that looks than that. See, there's actually a contrast difference now. So now if I go here, the tissue, see how fresh that's came out. So just by doing that, we've collected a little bit of dust, not too much. Obviously. Just by that, look at that dust. So now I'm just gonna give these connections a little clean. Clean the little AMD, whatever this thing is. There. You see how much more clearer everything. There's a lot more clarity now. Once I've cleaned everything, there's a lot more clarity. The dust just held everything back and made it all look boring and washed out and whatnot. But like now, even look at this little AMD, whatever this thing is, board. You can just see the massive contrast difference if I just there. You see the massive, took everything apart. So yeah, there you go. Challenging, I guess. Let's start with the DVD drive, I would say. I might even replace the belt on this. Isn't this a 40 wire? I think this is a 40 wire one, wasn't it? Or can this caddy come off? Or is it screwed on the caddy as well? I think the caddy can actually come off. Caddy is quite dusty. Shouldn't really be a problem. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just sit the DVD drive back down. Then I'm just going to plug the IDE interface. I believe this is a 40 wire one, I think. There we go. DVD drive. Sat back in there. The IDE is pretty slow. I think the PS2 DVD drive's IDE as well. I'm pretty sure. That's just what I think. I'm not really sure though. I'll do that one afterwards. Let's just put everything back in. So let's... Oh, the little metal thing's coming off the DVD drive. That's fine. Let's get with the hard drive. We're going to work that wire back in now. So that wire has to go in... I can even get it in. There we go. We've got to plug this into the hard drive. I think after all this is done, I think it's pretty much finished then. Then I think I could just turn it on, give it a quick test and see if everything works, and it should. Everything should work fine, including the hard drive booting up and everything, you know. It should just work. I think that's in, yeah, that's in. Now we just put the hard drive. I'm not sure which does go first because I've not really worked on this shit before. You never know. hard drive just goes in, I guess. Yeah, goes in. Now we go with this DVD drive with the really sharp metal plates. Then we also gotta, so that actually steals the power, some of the power for the DVD drive. I see what Microsoft did here. They oh, never mind. The DVD drive goes in first, and then the hard drive. Okay, that makes more sense to me now. 1 second. There. All right. Let's put in the DVD drive. Get that power cable. I plugged it in afterwards, I guess. Literally just because. But yeah, so first comes out as the hard drive and then the DVD drive. And when you put it back in, first comes in the DVD drive and then the hard drive, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. That goes in. And the hard drive just drops in. And then there we go, job done. Easy. Or is it? Because I remember those screws. Oh, wait, hold on. That's kind of confusing me now. That's not slotting in properly. I don't know why that's not slotting in properly. Oh, shit. Do I have to force it in properly? Why isn't that going in properly? That's really confusing me. Whatever. I should just turn it on. It should turn on. Without any issues. So that's the IDE cable back in. If I can even get it back in. Just take it out of slot 1 second. I like how they've folded it and everything. 300 volts, okay. It's clearly a thick ribbon cable. 300 volts. Is that how it goes in or no? Putting it in the wrong place. Putting it in the wrong place, everyone. My mistakes. All right. Didn't realize because there was pins there. It was kind of tricking me. There. It's going to be quite slow though. Given the speeds of IDE, you know how slow that already is. It's not. IDE is never fast. It's never even the fastest. You know. Is that why it wasn't going in? Hold on a second, didn't do something right. Can't force it all in now, can I? Gotta kind of feed it in. I don't want to break anything, you see. Trying to be careful with this. Hold on. Let me see what I'm doing wrong. What am I doing wrong? There we go. And then we just kind of force the wires up a little bit. We basically kind of just feed it through in a way. There we go. It was obviously my first time working on this. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. After that, I gotta plug in the power for the DVD drive. Otherwise, the DVD drive can't boot. Or in other words, it can't turn on. That was straightforward. It just plugs in. There we go. All right. I'm just going to test it like this. Now, I know it's still going to give me those lights, but I just want to know, did I improve something? I know it's going to ask me for the date and time, because this thing just hasn't been plugged in for so long. Alright guys, are you ready? Moment of truth. 3, 2, 1. Definitely blowing a bit more colder air this time. It's still flashing, whatever. There we go. See, ejecting way better than last time. Look at that. You know, if I take out the game and close it. What the hell? Is that the AMD thing? I can see something red in there. Hold on, let me turn the phone. Look at this. There's something. Look, I literally thought that was the DVD drive. What's the condition of the belt for this? Let me turn this off. See, it doesn't want to turn off like that, so I have to do this. That hard drive sounds in really bad shape. Just by hearing the hard drive, it sounds like it's in really bad shape. I'm not even joking with you all. The hard drive does not sound healthy. Condition of the belt. I know this is funny. Turn it back on. Actually, no, never mind. So, just turn on the plug without the connector. But no, seriously, that hard drive, it literally, that does not sound healthy. And I can guarantee you all right now, I didn't do anything to that hard drive. Literally, I didn't do anything to that hard drive. Turn this thing back on. 3, 2, 1. I don't even know what I even did to make it eject like that. What would happen if I do this? Spinning up the game. I can literally hear I literally just heard the lens click. Because, you know, since it's flashing like that, I just want to know, like, what's going on with this thing. Where was the screw for that thing? You know, with that thing? Or have I did it the wrong way around? I don't know. Actually, no, I haven't done it the wrong way around. This thing is just loose. Anyways, I'll turn it off. Everything just loses power instantly. Alright, and no, there we go, there we are. There we go. Now it seems a lot more uniform, a lot more flat. I like that. Alright, now I've just got to put one of the screws back in, but I forgot which one it was. I think, was there a screw underneath this cable? There was. Yeah, there was, okay. Because I remember that. I remember there being a screw underneath the cable. I think that was a T9 bit, I think that was. What bit is this? Is this T9? T8, okay. No, I don't think T8 worked. I think T9 was better. T9, yeah. I'm just going to quickly screw in this T9 bit. So remember this being underneath the cable, or in this bit around here. Screwing this in right now. Nice. So that's all held in nicely. I could just screw in the rest very easily. Just screw them in, back in. I don't even know if they're going back in, that's the thing. I took them out really easily, but I don't even know if they're going back in easily. That's in all the way. Now I think there's a last screw here. This bit is just magnetic. Oh my god, hate it when magnetic bits just... There we go. Now if I power on the Xbox again, put this thing cable back in. There we go. Power the Xbox on again, because I got all those in now. Power this back on. The hard drive isn't even making that sound anymore. You notice how it was making that weird sort of faulty sound? It's not doing that anymore because the hard drive was slightly tilted to one side. It was putting pressure on the bearings, causing it to make that sound. I remember the same, not the exact same hard drives, but the similar hard drives in the school PCs did this same sound. Maybe it came back slightly, yeah. That sort of metallic-y sound that you hear inside the hard drive, that's the bearings gone bad. Yeah, I remember the same hard drive, not the same hard drive, but a similar hard drive of the same company, Western Digital Blue, I think it was. That hard drive in one of the PCs made the same exact sound. But I mean, I could easily just put an SSD in here, but I don't really have an SSD. I barely have any IE drives. So this is good, I guess. Unless, I know this thing works. I know it works. Like, because it's turning on. What time is it? I'm really sleepy. Let me look. Should be asleep right now. I should be asleep, everyone. I'm going to quickly plug this into the TV. Change the channel on the TV. Get it all set up. And then I'm going to show you basically what's going on. I could do that. Or I could also... Let me think. But that's gonna need it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it should just work, shouldn't it? Because if I plug that into there, it should actually work. It should bring a signal. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and get my little adapter thing while I'm gonna leave this running for a bit, so don't know if that's safe or not, but whatever. Yeah, be right back, everyone. Ah, shit. Ah, God. Ah, shit, my leg. This is really good, I got it running. Strange. Anyways. Come take a look. I also took a demo disc as well. It's like a, it's kind of
like a, hold on, is it like, is the Xbox cool, is it like,
it's like it's working condition, but physically,
what do you mean, is it dusty?
I clean the dust. I think the console got dropped on the side.
What?
Take a look. Come on.
You break your games, man.
Alright, I haven't plugged in the TV yet, but I'm going to. Oh man, it also came with this like a crystal controller as well.
There was a game on the Xbox originally, which I couldn't ever play on my new Xbox, because on my 360, because you know why? Because it didn't do it.
Well, I literally just a few minutes ago, I just replaced the thermal paste on it,
Yeah.
and I was wondering why it was flashing. The LEDs on the console were flashing green and orange. Then I watched the YouTube video and then I realized, hold on a minute, I remember the first few versions of the Xbox 360 that had AV did the same thing as well, and that just means that there's no AV cable plugged in. So it's basically a really simple problem.
You know, you guys know what Xbox it is.
Okay,
And the ticket, you know why I put it?
you probably this I'm pretty sure.
The thing is, this is,
Well, then you can check in that you know that bag,
what I,
that brown bag.
this one,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's one of these, I think it's one of them, right?
But yeah, I mean, I finally got an original Xbox. You know how hard that was to put in my bag?
Yeah.
It was. I felt like I was literally doing like a GTA heist or something.
Yeah.
Let's come.
Well, this game we could never play on the Xbox.
Come.
They wouldn't let us play it. Play this game. This is, you can keep it. But you still download it anything.
Well, I mean,
I mean, I can't just buy it.
the same game I have on PS2.
Way, it's way better than Xbox. Trust
But
me, it's way better.
I tried to take off the heatsink of the
The
GPU.
graphics will be a massive improvement. And look, I really wanted to try this. That's why I bought it, because the graphics are crazy.
Come on then.
Oh.
I'm about to hook it up all now to the TV and everything. It's like a bloody maze in here. shit.
I can eat how I want, and it's less. Ah.
Oh, look at that.
Probably. I don't know why I think about it. Maybe they are.
AV lead is plugged in. Now, turn the TV on. Hope it's posting. So let me show you guys basically what's going on here. I've only been receiving any charge. I don't know. It's getting slightly warm. How much percent? Alright, and I'm literally on not charging. So, this is my setup. I've got the adapter and the HDMI and everything all plugged in. It's like a bloody Einstein Xbox or something, as you can see. Now, I'm going to go ahead and turn on the TV. I have to use this hand because the button fell out, so I have to really just... Sounds like I'm pressing a button, but I'm really just, you know. This is basically what happened to my TV. This is basically why it looks so bad, look. Look at this. Let me take a look. See how many buttons fell out? Yeah, so the power button is right there. Alright, let's change the channel. So to change the channel, you have to... Oh, I forgot, I have to use this hand. Get to the channel. No, that's the wrong button. There. Okay, let's turn on the adapter. Oh, hold on, there has to be power supplying to the adapter as well.
Oh, you do have to notice, I'm killing you.
Come on, please. Yes. Let's just hope now posts and doesn't flash red and green all the time. So we got the display on the TV. Oh, yes. Yes, oh my gosh, it's working. Yes, oh my god. It actually works. The Xbox is officially posting. Ah, it's asking for the time. You see what I mean? I knew the clock battery died. I could just tell it died, right? Luckily this thing is posting. Really happy about that. It's posting. And yeah, I've never used an Xbox in AV ever before. It looks really shit though. I could try and change that up the modes and see if the upscaling works. Did I change the mode? This is 1080p, yeah? There we go. Looks a little bit more better. What about if I change the format? Nope, nothing. It's SV NTSC, black and white this is. See, it's not even in colour. There it is, NTSC 4. It's pretty much in full colour. Now, I gotta get this set up. Because this Xbox, yeah. Right, so if I just plug this special edition crystal controller, it's got a very long lead. That's what we call it here in the UK, we call cables leads. Alright. Wait a second, this is not right. I think this is supposed to come with a breakaway lead. 1 second. Let me see if I'm gonna go get another controller. And I'll be right back. one, I've got a bag of controllers. I just realised that's part of the breakaway cable. Because I remember the Xbox 360 controller had that as well. The wide one. Ugh, everything is just so like all over the place. Look at this. Everything is all over the place. My hard drive's making a weird sound as well. I'm just gonna use this third party one. I think this one. Yeah, I'm on about this breakaway lead here. I don't think this is breakawayable. No, it's not. It's molded together. That's what third party shitty companies do. Why do they do this? They mold it all together. It takes the absolute piss. How am I supposed to use a controller when the breakaway lead is all molded together? How? Oh, it's a headache, literally. Right, you know what? I'm just gonna have to use this controller. Oh, I thought. Okay, hold on. You see this see-through piece? I thought this see-through piece was actually a protective layer. Never mind, it's not. Or is it? Or is it not? I don't think it is. Might be, I'm not sure. I thought this is like shielding piece or something. It's also a shorter lead as well, so like you have a little bit more bandwidth for the controller. It's a good third party controller. You know, it's not official, but you can make it feel official. What is that? Very cheaply made this is. It should work though. Yeah, it should work. I will look for a breakaway cable lead because eventually I'm gonna need one. But yeah, that's an official controller and that's not even got the breakaway. That's why it looks so strange. Because it didn't have the breakaway cable lead, which I thought it would, but it didn't. So let's plug in the controller. Which way does this plug in? This way? How many plugs in one way? We've got second port. Is that working? Second port doesn't work. That's strange. Only the first port works. That works. Second port doesn't work for some reason. I'm not getting any input from that. Second port doesn't work, but the third and fourth port do work, and including the first port as well. So I'm just going to plug in port number 1. I'm just going to. It's not 1 AM at the moment. Actually, no, it is. It's 1:49 AM. Alright, we're in. I'm using the original Xbox. Oh, this launches the game. It's reading. Look at this, it's reading the game. It's actually reading. What would happen if I just hit eject halfway? Oh. Hoping it loads to the dashboard. Or I can restart it. Hold on, let me... There we are, we're on the dashboard. Let me restart it. It's reading. Wow, we're actually on the dashboard. I'm not sure if that's just me, but the power button doesn't work.
Christina was.
Not sure if that's just because of the system itself, but the power button isn't working. Besides from that though, the Xbox does work. We got input there as well. Let's see what's inside of the hard drive. I wonder what's on this hard drive actually. What have we got?
How's your Xbox going?
I'm actually on it right now, and we're taking a look at what's on the hard drive.
You like the you have the home screen?
Yeah, we're literally on the dashboard. Look.
Space dashboard.
Yeah, if I go back,
Very futuristic. Man, we need to get some games on this Xbox. This looks super
this
cool.
is the have a go.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of space here, but
My game in there. I want to take a look at it. I want to play that game first. See how it is. Because I'm reckon the graphics on here is... I mean, this can go like 480 and even 1080i. I learned.
oh yeah, I have two.
Very nice control.
It's not official, but it works with it. This is the original Crystal.
If you didn't know, the Xbox also had these buttons, which
Yeah.
I couldn't find on the 360.
I would prefer the Crystal Edition controller because it does look really nice.
This feels nice too.
Jamie also has a Crystal Edition original Xbox as well. Well, he used to. I don't know if he still has it. If
Yeah,
I
it's
just,
decent.
huh?
It's nice and simple, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
What do I do? Press X? Press A?
Hold on. You're gonna have to close the DVD tray. Close the DVD tray
How?
with your leg.
Push it in by force.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a button or something.
There isn't. This is
What?
obviously. It's like PS2.
Or like a DVD. Let's take a look at this. Did you do the settings? Did you optimize this?
No, I have it as is right now.
Man, do the settings. Make it high quality. Why don't you do that?
I've changed the adapter settings, but I haven't really changed the actual.
Why don't you just use YCPR?
It didn't even come with it. That's why.
You probably have one, don't you?
I don't.
Why?
I checked everywhere. I don't have a. If I did, I would have been using one by now, but I don't. Look how nice that looks. Even in this quality, it looks really nice.
Why the hell is the brightness down here?
At least it's working though.
Oh yeah. Default is that. Why is it that? Oh no, that's not right.
Part of the game, I guess, isn't it?
This.
There we go. We're in.
Options. This is probably gonna have different options. Because Xbox is a bit better than PS2.
I can lend you this original Xbox
Yes.
because it's literally
But I
working.
wouldn't play with that. I would play with like a YCVR or something.
Yeah,
Does it do
but
HDMI?
huh?
Does it do HDMI?
Unfortunately not. It doesn't do HDMI now.
No, it should have. It would be amazing.
Hmm?
It would be amazing if they do.
You can do a HDMI mod for it, but that's obviously a mod. You don't want to do mods.
Yeah.
I would just prefer just how it is, but just use an adapter because the adapter is working. I'm using the adapter with it, and it's
And look,
working.
this is another thing about the Xbox. Even in this is meant to be the competition of PS2, right?
Yep.
We know in PS2,
Yeah.
to go backwards, you have to press triangle.
Yeah.
From Xbox, from day one, you just have to press this button.
Oh yeah, that's in
If you didn't
every
know
game.
Nowadays, with every game, it's literally this button to go backwards.
Innit?
So Xbox already had it.
Xbox was way ahead of its time as well.
It was like an next-gen console.
Xbox was originally supposed to be a console from another world, otherworldly console.
Hmm.
That's why it was making otherworldly sounds on the dashboard. Remember that?
I can see why, because they probably love their product.
Bro, it's literally amazing.
It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Look at this cutscene. Even the cutscenes could look different on this.
I
Even
can't-
on this shit, this you're using right now,
Yeah.
the code's going to be amazing.
Definitely, yeah.
You know why?
Why?
It's because of the design of the game itself. Some things in this game will look different. Because on different consoles, if you didn't know, some designs are like different.
Yeah.
So on PS2 it's going to look shitty, obviously. And the levels will be smaller, because the PS2 has small space in it. Xbox has a lot of space.
A lot of RAM, that's why.
Levels are going to be bigger and...
Look at those
different things in
graphics.
it. Probably even more CPUs.
Definitely.
Because I know with PS3 and Xbox 360, that was the case. If you play Assassin's Creed 3 on Xbox 360, there was one level in the starting upper level.
Yeah.
In the Xbox 360, there were so many CPUs and so many things on the level. Right?
Hmm.
On the PS3, some things were cut out because they had to save space.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, a
That's
lot
why I
of...
don't prefer like PS, because it's just. I mean, nowadays it's alright, but before PS3 and PS2, it was quite shit compared to these consoles.
Do you know why there was a lot less things on PS3?
Why? Even PS2.
Because even the dev said this, like, the PS3 was a pain in the ass to just develop any game for.
Yeah.
You ha-
Even PS2.
You have to do tons and tons and tons of coding for just one thing
Yeah.
on PS3.
You know Splinter Cell, Double Agent?
Mm.
Played it on PS2, haven't you? The same game on Xbox 360, Xbox original.
Original Xbox.
It actually has like levels, but they look bigger. There's more things added in the levels,
Mm.
and some things are just completely differently designed.
Wow.
That's just how Xbox is. But the levels are obviously the same, but they just look and feel different.
Oh yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to play a game with more things in it? You know, that'd be amazing.
Mm. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've also got another controller in here. I think it's the original controller for this Xbox.
Look at that.
But the only issue is, you see this joystick here?
Yeah. What's wrong with it? Oh, that's not good. Also, what the hell? Why do you have games on your bed? Why do you put them over here? Do you sleep with those games on your bed?
No,
Oh.
of course not.
So the
I-
joystick is broken.
Yeah, if there's a way you can repair it, go ahead.
But I can't. You're the expert.
But I mean, I think it's the original controller. I'm not really sure if it is, but it looks like. This is not the Duke controller. This is the Slim controller. Remember that?
Yep.
This actually does feel nicer, but does not sound really cheap.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is a fake or not, but yeah. I would just go on eBay and just buy like an original like Xbox Slim controller. But this one, you know how I know this one's like fake as well?
How?
Number one, it doesn't even have the original Xbox logo on it. Number two, this middle part is supposed to be a breakaway lead, which is not. It's supposed to become detachable from here, but it's not.
Mm.
That's why I was like, I can't use the Crystal controller because look, this. It's missing the little adapter bit that goes to USB. That's there for safety. Say if you were playing like in like a living room, somebody accidentally walks over the cable. They don't trip over the cable breaks away.
I see.
So it basically detaches and then you can obviously just attach it back easy. I like how that is, but PS2 doesn't really have that, does it?
Nope.
Yeah.
Look at the design. You already see there is some improvements.
Oh man, I can already see there's some clarity.
And smoothness. Look at the smoothness of the animation. Now Raiden has more details on his face. Do you see them?
Yeah.
And I think on PS2 there was no electricity.
Oh wow.
Now there is because there's more things added.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to play this game, go ahead. Wow, look how HD that looks.
See?
Still looks like PS2, obviously, but it doesn't look as bad though.
Nope, it looks amazing.
Looks like you're playing it on like a Windows
On YCPI it would be even better.
thing of that. I don't really have that, so
Yeah, let's have a look at the monster. Do you remember on PS2 the monsters, whenever they moved around, their eyes used to kind of like,
Glow?
not glow. I remember, I noticed one thing. When these monsters moved around on PS2, their eyes used to kind of motion blur.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That wasn't because of my TV, that was because of their eyes.
That's the PS2 in general. It literally has that kind of motion blur.
Because they're still trying to render or something, I don't know. It's a problem. On this version, you'll probably see there's no motion blur. Watch. When they move around. Do you see any motion blur in their movements?
Slightly, I
Mostly
can
it's smooth, isn't it?
I can see it in his eyes.
Hold on.
Look in his eyes. Look,
Oh, a little bit.
you can kind of see it, but it's not that bad, is it?
Nope. Because I remember on PS2, it was horrible.
Oh yeah,
Not PS2 itself.
and this is supposed to be rendering 4:3, but it's not. I think it just detects the configuration of whatever device it's on.
Yeah.
Because the PS2 would have like bars on it, and this doesn't. It just upscales it, which is really good. It's really useful. What do you think of the gameplay so far, then?
I think it's very good, yeah. I think it's fantastic.
Amazing.
Definitely feels more smoother.
Oh yeah.
Mostly in Xbox, it's better, the gameplay is better, but mostly, obviously I don't like the controller, but mostly it's the graphical improvement and the level design which looks way better. I'm sure I didn't notice that on the PS2.
That
See
must
that?
have been there.
The brownish. I don't remember I had that on PS2. I remember there was just a wall there, but I don't remember that and I don't remember that. I think that wasn't there. I think that's only in this game, this version of the game. But now, it kind of looks like a PS3 game. What do you think?
Almost, yeah, almost.
The graphics look that good, even on AV stuff, even like an adapter. That's amazing.
I mean, this Xbox is from 2003.
Yeah. Well, I approve of it. I like it. It's cool. Things look much more clearer. Yeah, man, we need to get more Xbox games. It's not even Xbox anymore.
Oh yeah.
Probably
That's
get
right.
some Xbox games because I was always thinking some games would work, some games won't work on the Xbox.
Yeah.
But I was originally thinking I'm gonna get it one day. You've already got it now, so we could play some things on it.
I found one in
Cobble Server is not the place to buy You mean this?
That's strange. I didn't even realize the stream was muted the whole time. Anyways, yeah. Was it muted the whole time? Let me check. It was. Or was it? How the hell was it on mute? Well, that's a massive piss take, isn't it? The stream was on mute the whole time and I didn't even realize. I thought it was hearing me. What an absolute piss take. What an absolute piss take. Oh man. 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 What an absolute piss take. It's 3 a.m. everyone. I don't wanna. Yeah. Wow, did you guys even hear? What was the last thing you guys heard me say? What an absolute piss take. What an absolute piss take. The stream was muted the whole time. Or was it? Probably not from the beginning. Maybe when I had my phone there, yeah. That's a shame. Anyways, yeah. Now you can hear me. I'm gonna keep on constantly checking microphone and frames per second now because I'm not having me. Oh, that happens a lot though. Fucking hell. It doesn't happen a lot on my streams, but it happens a lot on like PlayStation parties and Discord calls as well. Like, what's it called? Like, I think like it happens to me and Jamie. Like, we think we're talking. We think that the microphone can hear us, but then the reason one of us don't say anything is because we don't realize we were on mute, and then we check. We're like, oh shit! I didn't realize I was on mute. I'm like, oh my god, what? Yeah. Fucking muting the mic can really fuck someone over. But yeah, what's it called? This phone, right? I did not realize the microphone was muted. I thought it was hearing everything, but never fucking mind. Yeah. As I was saying though earlier on, is asking for the clock again. Yeah, that AMD chip though. That AMD chip. Oh, what's it doing? Is it on the screensaver? I didn't realize. Wow, it's a very, very dim screensaver. That's OLED screensaver right there, and it's extremely hard to see. It's like barely visible. This is made for OLED. This console's made for OLED. Because I'm just idling on here and it just turned on screensaver. Yeah. What's it called? The video mode. There's only 2 options. So I think the NTSC version has all the options with all like the different listings. This one only has, well, as of right now is what I can see. It's asking for my TV if my TV could support PAL at 60 frames. Of course it can. And then another thing, you've got the different screen sizes. So you've got normal, which is 4:3, which is like, if you view it in 16:9, it's like all stretched. Then you got letterbox, which is like for cinema, and then you've got widescreen, which is what my TV is. It's a HD TV, so it's widescreen. Same with this phone as well. This phone is also widescreen. But yeah, what's it called though? Wow, man, absolutely terrible. I did not realize that I was on mute the whole fucking time. I mean, at least you saw something, but you didn't hear it, so whatever. Did my hand accidentally mute that? I don't even remember. I don't even remember what happened, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, so I will just see what I can do. And yeah. Don't know what else to say. So if you have enjoyed today's stream, you know what to do. Like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Possibly even. Oh yeah, did I tell you guys about the mod chip? I took out the mod chip. You probably saw it. I took out the mod chip. I didn't realize my phone was muted. Then I just checked it was muted. I took out the mod chip. And then now it's put on the screensaver, which it didn't do before. I don't really need that mod chip. I don't use mods on consoles. I keep them stock unless they need like part changing, like say if it needed like a different fan, I would give it a different fan. But besides from that, I wouldn't do any sort of motherboard modifications. I would only do hardware. I would just change out hardware parts to make it not stock anymore. Because you know it's worth it. But yeah. There you go. There's the original Xbox. I gotta just turn it off now. And just put the top cover back on, and then just screw it all in. From there, I'm pretty much done. I could just leave it as is. Wake up tomorrow. Or later on. And then yeah, that's a extremely dim screensaver. That's made for OLED, not LED. That's extremely dim. It's so hard to like see it on an even on an LED display. It's so faint. It's really faint on an LED. Imagine on an LCD, it'd be extremely faint. To the point that you can't even see it. You know what I mean? If you look at it from an angle, you can actually see it, but if you look at it from this angle, you can't. So, yeah. What's it called? I'm just gonna like put this back together. Probably keep the mod chip out. I'm not gonna have it grounding against anything. I'm not gonna put it back in. I'm gonna keep it out because there's no point. I know. Like that's a mod chip. There's obviously connectors there, but those connectors, I think those extra connectors were for like devs. So say if devs wanted to work on like, I don't know, modifying the motherboard, let's say, in a certain type of way, they can use the little dev kit. Or they can use plug those wires in, then plug it into a PC, and try and figure out all the code on the motherboard via some app, probably some Arduino app. But yeah, so that's probably why those connectors are there. You can use mod chips for them, but I don't really recommend using mod chips on stuff like that. I would just leave it as is. I wouldn't really put mod chips and all this crap on them. I don't mind mod chips; they're alright. But I don't use mod chips. You see, I see a mod chip in the console, unless if it is removable, I do take it out. If it's like how it was, just two wires, two extremely thin wires, that's just taking a ground signal. I can easily just take it out, keep it. I don't really want a mod chip in my Xbox because, as you saw, like I said on the screen, it gave a little logo on the side. That's how I know the mod chip was doing its workings. But yeah, that's pretty much the mod chip. And the original Xbox, I didn't know they had the mod chip inside. But yeah, as you saw, I thought it was the mod chip that was preventing it from turning on. I really don't know why. I think the power supply is quite dodgy on this one. Because it's more of a power problem, you know, like the power button isn't working. You can press it, it presses, it makes the sound, and does it, you know, it feels like a press and everything, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't. The system doesn't react to it. So I got to see what's going on there. Besides from that, though, I think everything else is fine. But yeah, if you have enjoyed today's stream, you know what to do. Like, comment, and subscribe. And I think somebody has been in this Xbox before, because there are obvious signs. Obviously, that mod chip, Microsoft would not put that in there themselves. You know, like, somebody have to, like, someone in the IT department had to put that in there, because that's not, by default, that's not in there. I don't know myself why that was not in there, but why that was in there, I really don't know why. But yeah, so I don't know what the little switches do on them too. I don't really work with mod chips, really, to be honest. I know the button combinations. If you want the console to read other types of discs with that mod chip, then you have to do specific combinations of buttons. I know that, but besides from that, though, I don't really use like special button combinations to enable this and that. I literally just don't even have a mod chip, or if I do, I don't mind it being there. I just play with the console the console as normal. There we go, easy. But yeah, what's it called? I've almost been streaming for 5 hours now. So if you have enjoyed today's stream, you know what to do. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'll probably put the console back together when I can. And yeah, bye bye.